All right. Hey everybody, I'm Red. I'm an athlete over on the TryHackMe server. And what I'm going to be doing is just a little bit of chill, relaxing, hanging out here on the TryHackMe learning path. I'm doing the junior penetration tester hacking path right now. Introduction to web hacking. Get hands-on, learn about, and exploit some of the most popular web application vulnerabilities seen in the industry today. Gonna be very chill. Just kind of learning. This is not a walkthrough. This is me just kind of learning the material that's out here. So let's roll. Let's get into it. This room I'm going to be doing is SSRF. Learn how to exploit server-side request forgery, SSRF vulnerabilities, allowing you to access internal server resources. So room brief. What is an SSRF? In this room, you'll learn what an SSRF is, what kind of impact they can have. You'll view some example SSRF attacks, how you can discover SSRF vulnerabilities, how to circumvent input rules, and then we have a practice for you to try your newfound skills. Imagine I'm doing this all in a British accent because this is a UK company apparently. What is in our SSRF? SSRF stands for the Server-Side Request Forgery. It's a vulnerability that allows a malicious user to gain the web server to cause the web server to make an additional or edited HTTP request to the resource of the attacker's choosing. Types of SSRF. There are two types of SSRF vulnerability. First is a regular SSRF where data is returned to the attacker's screen. The second is a blind SSRF vulnerability where an SSRF occurs, but no information is returned to the attacker screen. What's the impact? Hey, what's up, Direct Edition? How you doing? Like I said, I'm just chilling here, man. Basically reading this verbatim so I can get this down. The SSRF is not something I'm very comfortable with, so I'm going to be working real hard here. All right, so what's the impact? A successful SSRF attack can result in any of the following: access to unauthorized areas. Hold up a sec, my wife is looking at me. Wife is getting me some coffee because I'm studying while she's going to be watching some her drag race. So, let's see. What's the impact? Where were we? Access to unauthorized areas, access to customer organizational data, ability to scale to internal networks. Scale, I wonder if they mean pivot. And reveal authentication tokens and credentials. Cool. So what does SSRF stand for? They told us right here. Server-Side Request Forgery. Looks like they might have made it one word. Server-Side. Cool. All right. As opposed to a regular SSRF, what is the other type? Blind. Very easy peasy, just chilling. What are you getting into? Direct Edition? You just lurking for now? SSRF examples. Click the View Site button, which will take you through some of the common SSRF examples. How to exploit them. Dogs are barking like crazy. I apologize. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate it. Thank you. She brought me some coffee. It's good to be the king. All right. What is the flag from the SSRF example site? So let's open that. Looks like we're not going to need my virtual machine at the moment. Let's click View Site. Hot coffee. All right. We're going to take you through some sample SSRF attacks and explain how they work at the end of the examples. Ah, nice. Magic the Gathering Arena. That's awesome. Friday Night Magic, right? I used to play. Well, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. You should share whatever info you got. I don't know, send it to me in a whisper or whatever. I think my auto mod kind of clobbers everything. All right. At the end of this examples, you'll have to figure out one for yourself. All right. So it's expecting to see this in the red. This is what the hacker sends, and this is what it actually sends. So it's expecting API website TryHackMe API stock item, but it doesn't send that whole thing. Oh man, do you have a favorite color? I really like combinations of black and blue, I think, or black and green. Both look good. Black and other things, man. Ooh, hot. Glad you were able to get into it during the arena years, man. Like, it used to be cardboard crack, so at least as they called it. You just spend a lot of money on that, you know. Hey, is my audio too loud or whatever? You just play whatever they give me. Yeah, that's a good way of doing it, man. The below example shows how an attacker can still reach the API user page with only having control over the path by utilizing directory traversal. When website.thm receives ... / this is a message to move up a directory. So we've seen that before for directory traversal, right? Removes the stock portion of the request and turns the final request into API user. All right. It's expecting this. It gets sent this. And what winds up getting sent is ... user, API user. Nice. Oh, audio's good. All right, dope. I've heard it called that. Yeah, man. Oh, maybe we should edit this chat box. Boop. There you go. Cool. All right, so what do we do next here? All right, in this example, the attacker can control the server subdomain to which the request is made. Take note of the payload ending in $x equals being used to stop the remaining path from being appended to the end of the attacker's URL and instead turns into a parameter. So parameter being question mark X on the end of the query. Okay. So it's expecting question server equals API and ID equals 123. But what is happening is we're putting API website. So we're putting the whole website, and then this $x equals is just basically getting rid of the entire rest of the line. What about this little guy here? ID 123. All right. Oh, can't do that. I gotta click the button. All right. Going back to the original request, the attacker can instead force the web server to request a server of the attacker's choice. By doing so, we can capture request headers that are sent to the attacker's specified domain. These headers could contain authentication credentials or API keys sent by website.thm that would normally authenticate to api.website.htm. Huh. That seems like it'd be annoying. Goes to the website instead of going to the website. I see. So hacker over here, website over here. Usually the website will go to an external to their API subdomain, but instead of sending like gym password to API website.htm, it might send gym password to hacker, and the hacker will be able to see what's on that end. All right, dope. All right, so using what we've learned, try changing the address in the browser below. We're going to force the web server to return data from server.website.thm flagged ID 9. All right, so they're going to show us how this looks on the server side down here. Cool. So we want to go to server. So we'll use what they were giving us. Type in server, and it looks like it's changing the subdomain. So we'll try to write out the entire website. THM flag ID equals 9. And there's a lot of extra stuff here, so we're going to try to get rid of it by doing the ampersand x equals. And we'll see. Okay, that works. Easy enough. Easy peasy. Alright, so what the hint says. Append this at the end to ignore the rest of the URL. Alright, I think the easy part's over. I'm going to spend the next hour and a half just trying to get the next task. Finding an SSRF. Potential SSRF vulnerabilities can be spotted in web applications in many different ways. Here's an example of 4 common places to look. Alright, so when a full URL is used in a parameter in the address bar, okay, a hidden field in a form, so it looks like value here. Form method is post, action form, to this form, throw this thing. Alright. Partial URL, just the host name, that's kind of what we had here, I think. Or perhaps only the path of the URL where we would want it to go. Alright, so some of the examples are easier to exploit than others, and this is where a lot of trial and error will be required to find a working payload. If working with a blind SSRF where no output is reflected back to you, you'll need to use an external HTTP logging tool to monitor requests, such as requestbin.com or your own HTTP server or Burp Suite's collaborator client. Alright. I don't have professional, so I don't have the collaborator client. I do have an HTTP server. I can make one. I can do simple HTTP with Python. Or we can use this requestbin.com. What website can be used to catch HTTP requests from a server? All right. So I've never been to this website, so I'm gonna go ahead and answer the question, and I'm gonna go, do some research. The whole point of this is not necessarily to just, get all the answers or whatever. This is all about learning. So what is requestbin.com? A modern request bin to inspect any event, collect HTTP or webhook requests, or subscribe to events from popular apps. Inspect each event in a human-friendly way or via REST or SSE APIs. Looks like you can do it with any of these here. Twitter. It's interesting. Get events on new tweets. So this reminds me of like, what is that, ITT or something? Where if you set up like a trigger to, hey, anytime somebody mentions athlete on Twitter, then it'll pop up, I don't know, in Twitch Studio, something like that. That's kind of cool. I'm gonna have to save this for later. But I guess we get to move on to task 4. Oh, it looks like we're gonna have a few questions here. All right. More security-savvy developers aware of the risks of SSRF vulnerabilities may implement checks in their application to make sure the requested resource meets specific rules. There are usually 2 approaches to this, either a deny list or an allow list. Deny list. A deny list is where all requests are accepted apart from resources specified in a list or matching a particular pattern. All right, so a blacklist. Blacklists are not so great, obviously, because you can find ways around. Specific endpoint to restrict access is the local host, which may contain server performance data. All right. Yeah, there we go. Attackers can bypass a deny list by using alternative localhost references, such as these. Also, in a cloud environment, it would be beneficial to block access to IP address. This one, which contains metadata for the deployed cloud server, including possibly sensitive information. An attacker can bypass this by registering a subdomain on their own domain with a DNS record that points to the... Oh, geez. Cloud. I need to get good with cloud. I don't know anything about cloud. So, man, I'm going to have to maybe not do this on Fridays because, like, some Magic Gathering. Friday Night Magic sounds real good right now. All right. allow list. And allow list is where all requests get denied unless they appear on a, okay, so a whitelist. It's cool. Let's see how they circumvent that. An attacker could quickly circumvent this rule by creating a subdomain on an attacker's domain name, such as website thm.attackersdomain.thm. The application would allow this input and let an attacker control the internal. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna see about getting a course, for myself in cloud. Um, there's an organization called SANS, and they have a whole lot of certifications through GAIAC. That's most of the stuff behind me right here. Coffee's almost cool enough to eat, or drink rather. And I'm thinking about going for their, they have a few 488 and 588 cloud pen testing type stuff. So, I don't know. They do have a few different cloud rooms here in TryHackMe. I did see a couple in the Advent of Cyber, and that was pretty fun. It was good, like, to be like, wow, I have no idea how any of this works. All right, what method can be used to bypass strict rules? So the strict rules is this deny list, right? So how do we attack it? Alternative localhost. What do they call it? DNS record, IP address, subdomain. No, that's not going to be it either. What method can be used? This is the tough part when they're expecting like a certain set of characters. Right now, you can see that they're expecting, what is that, 4 characters? Yeah, 4 characters followed by a bunch. Ah, I found it. Okay. They're talking about the open redirect. And as a reminder, an open redirect is an endpoint on a server where they get automatically redirected to another website. All right. What IP address may contain sensitive data? So that's that cloud one, right? Where were we? Cloud. 169.254.169.254. All right. Easy enough to remember. All right. Permit only. So allow list, whitelist, stop certain input, deny list. I wonder if the verbiage that they're using is intentional. So in tech, like, you used to have drives, like you had a primary drive and a secondary drive. Well, it used to be master drive and slave drive, and obviously there's a whole other connotation to that, especially in the United States. So they went to the primary and secondary drive situation. I'm wondering if that's why they went from blacklist to deny list, and instead of allow list, instead of a whitelist, they went to allow list. Interesting. Words matter, right? It's just interesting. All right. SSRF Practical Art. So this is going to be the tough part here for me. Dang, that's a lot of words. All right, let's start the machine. And I probably won't need this anymore, right? But I'll probably need mine. All right, what have we learned so far? Come across 2 new endpoints during a content discovery exercise against the Acme IT support website. First one was private, which gives us an error explaining that the contents must be viewed from our IP address. And the second is a new version of the customer account page, customer's new account page, with a new feature allowing customers to choose an avatar for their content account. Let me turn off this burp here. And then I'll get the IP shortly. All right, start by clicking the start machine, launch the web page, cool. Once running, we can go to this other site, follow the below instructions to get the flag. First, create a customer account and sign in. Once you've signed in, visit whatever to view the new avatar selection feature. By selecting page source from the avatar, you see the avatar form field contains the path of the image. All right. The background image style can confirm this in the above div element as per the screenshot below. Yeah, words matter. Cool, so let's go ahead. I'm going to copy this one here. And I don't know if I'm going to need all this screen space here. I'm going to try to shrink it down a little bit. Give myself a little bit more room on this end. And adjust this. All right. Magic. What's going on, Mr. Glitch? How you doing? Appreciate you coming by. Oh no, we don't need that kind of energy today, man. It's a very chill stream today. Just sipping on some coffee. Wife is granted me king status. I'm gonna be playing on this TryHackMe thing, and she's gonna be watching some TV. You're too hype, sir. You're too hype. Shouldn't you be in bed by now, man? Like, past your bedtime. You wake up like at 5 a.m. or even earlier, maybe. It's Friday. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is Friday. All right. Funky Friday, man. What you got going on this weekend? All right. In the meantime, I'm going to sign up for an account. All right. Who am I? Athlete.tryhackme.com. I don't need that complex of a password, bro. Let's stick to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll try 5 numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if that allows that. All right. That's interesting to know. The password's got to be longer than 6. So if we're gonna try to brute force, no sense in brute forcing anything under that number. But we're not doing that here today. We're doing SSRFs. Finishing Looking Glass and chilling with the wife. Nice. That's a good idea. Password's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see if that meets their complexity standards. Oh, I love Sea of Thieves. It's such a fun game. I haven't played in a minute though, man. Yeah, thanks for the lick. Appreciate it, bro. Direct Edition came out the other day and was hanging out with me. It was real nice to have like a little study buddy. Appreciate you taking a moment of your time and popping in, bud. Yeah, get you some sea shanties. I bought that game like immediately. I haven't played it in a long time though. What is Hunter's Call? Well, I'm sure you don't have too much time to explain, but you know, if you get a chance, man, hit me up. I would love to hear more about it. You know, maybe I can sneak into a game later. All right. All right. So where was I? Made my account as directed. Signed in. View the new account page. All right. Cool. And once I've done that, take a look at the avatar selection feature. Background image style confirm. Yeah, man. Get to your game and we'll chat about it. The background image style can confirm this is in the above. All right, cool. So we're looking at assets here. .png. Okay, yeah, I see a bunch of them. Very good, very good. If you choose one of the avatars and then click Update Avatar button, sure, go with Unbearded Me. You'll see the form change, and above it, display your currently selected avatar. All right, boys up top. All right. Image content is base64 encoded as per the screenshot below. Okay, so let's verify. Go here, go to our view source. Background image. And it's got a big old long base64 boy. All right. Now let's try making a request again, but changing the avatar value to private in hopes that the server will access the resource and get past the IP address block. To do this, first, right-click on radio buttons and select Inspect. So, this is going to sound crazy, but hear me out. When you right-click on one of the avatars, the keyboard shortcut for this is Q. And what does Q do? He inspects what's behind what we see on the top layer. So, I'm just saying, I think I might have discovered who Q might be. So, it might just be a message. All right. Enough of that, All right. So we'll go down to the radio button. Where was it? Radio. Right click, radio buttons, avatar, inspect. We'll go with this cool glasses person. All right. Has assets right there. We'll change this value to, is that correct? Input type radio. That's not right. There it is. Input type radio, name, avatar, value, assets. All right. And we're going to change that to private. All right. And then we'll go ahead and try to type update avatar. URL cannot start with private. All right. So let's see, how else are we going to be doing this? As you can see from the error message, the path cannot start with private, but don't worry. We've still got a trick up our sleeve to bypass these rules. We can use a directory traversal trick to reach our desired endpoint. So try setting the value to x ... private. All right. Onward to adventure. Go back. We'll get Q to help us out. So x / private. Ooh, all right. You'll see that you have now bypassed the rule and the user updated the avatar. This trick works because when the web server receives the request for X private, it knows the ... means to move back and just translates to private. Alright, so viewing the page source from the avatar form, you see that the currently set avatar now contains the contents from the private directory. Alright, so that's the top right there. In base64 encoding. So let's take a look at the view. Let's view the source. Let's go look for the base64. I am not seeing it. Alright, so we'll go back. We're going to inspect this little board right here. Excuse me. I'm going to change that. X / private. And that's the one we're going to be using. Looks like I did everything right. Let's try that again. See if I can find base. All right, base64. Got it. The screen is so tiny. I'm gonna need you in a minute, but man, are you annoying right now. There's my data right there. Oh, okay. What does it say? It says that it cannot be used up, and I cannot mess with it. Copy image data URL. See if that works. Nope, failed. Well, they gotta make my life more difficult, no? Alright, got it. Copy. So I'm gonna see if I can drop this in here. Alright, yeah, looks good. So now just gotta decode it. So base64 tech decode, no such file directory. Did I mess that up? Oh, all right, I know what they want from me. So we'll go to this way, base64. Let's take a look at the help file. What I plan to do is, unless I can find another way of doing this, is putting that base64 in a file and having it read it from there. Okay, so we'll say private base64 vim private. Cool. Now drop it in here. Or I thought I'd drop it in there. Time to go back, go get it again. All right, so let's try this. Tech D for decode and private.base64. And it looks like we got it. All right, cool. We were able to follow directions. That's how easy it is to do well here in TryHackMe. Just follow some directions, get your practice in, and then you'll complete the room. Dope. That was good. That was interesting. I was honestly like, I like the chaining of the different things you have to do there. So let's review a second. Echo encoded base. Hey, what's up? Should I call you sad? Like, what do I call you? Sad? Like, I feel like calling you a sad DM, but that's because like I'm a dungeon master in D&D, and I don't think that's what you're going for. So, SA 21. All right, Echo, and then the encoded stuff. Oop, that's not what I want to try. Cat private. Let's try that out. Thanks, I appreciate the tip. Echo this bad boy in here, and we're gonna pass it to base 64 tech D. Hey, I like that. I'm gonna have to remember that. I'm gonna throw it in my notes. So I've been kind of making notes recently. I'm not a great note taker, but I have the latest in note taking software, Notepad++. So sorry if it blinds you. But I'm learning, man. I'm doing my thing. So what am I gonna call this? I'm gonna call this file SSRF QI. Great. And then how to, I don't know. There we go. Done. I think it's the most important thing I got out of this, right? What else am I missing? Anything more important? Saw the examples. This was pretty basic. This was interesting. There's open redirect for cloud. Or actually not open redirect, but the IP address that opens up metadata. But I think I'm gonna leave that for now. Call it good. Thank you, SADM21. I appreciate it. Well, what are we gonna do now? Let's go back to the dashboard. Start closing out some of this other stuff here. All right, so we are back on a dashboard. They want us to do some cross-site scripting. All right, we can do that. I wish I were like more savvy with the whole streaming thing. I gotta update my video name, all kinds of stuff. All right, cross-site scripting. What are you up to now? Set SADM 21. Just chilling, kind of just studying on your own right now. Like, what are you doing? All right, we're still on the Crosssite, or excuse me, now we're still on the junior penetration test path. Still on introduction to web hacking, right? Let's like double check this one last time. Yep. All right, cool. Saddam. All right. Appreciate it, Saddam. Thank you, thank you. All right, cross-site scripting. Let's get to it. Yeah, I'm just doing the boring thing, just basically reading word for word on this stuff, man. Nothing too crazy. Like, I don't want to just like answer what this is. Like, I could right now. What does XSS stand for? I mean, that's literally why we're here, right? Cross-site scripting. All right, why not? This is what I really like. I like when they give you references to like when the vulnerability was used. I think that's kind of important, right? To just understand like the historical significance, the real world impact of the kind of stuff that you're finding out here. Let's go look at this Instagram one, yeah? Hello team. There is a multiple XSSX, on some templates payload used. This is a payload they used. Regards. It should be fixed now. Appreciate it. Simple, yeah? Crazy. Steam chat, apparently somebody got $7,500 for that. I would like to see why they're getting so much money. It looks like this person was Zenemez, something like that. Zimenez. Looks like they've done a lot of cross-site scripting. All right. That's good stuff. Let's go into payloads then, yeah? Simple one-liners. All right, what is a payload? Proof of concept, session stealing. Well, session stealing, session tokens, sure. Details of a user's session, such as login tokens, are often kept in cookies on the target's machine. The below JavaScript takes the target's cookie, base64 encodes it, and ensure the successful transmission, then posts it to a website under the hacker's control. Once the hacker has the cookies, they can take over the target session and be logged in as that user. So, looks like the answer is document cookie. Let's see if we're correct. Hey, whoop whoop. Oh, wow, they weren't even trying to, but that's okay. We're here to learn, right? So we're only cheating ourselves if we're cheating the thing. I don't know. All right. Keylogger. The below code acts as a keylogger. This means anything you type on a web page will be forwarded to the website. So document on key press. It's gonna go to here and log it, I guess. And business logic. This payload has a lot more specific than the above examples. This would be about calling a particular network resource or a JavaScript function. For example, imagine a JavaScript function for changing the user's email address called user change email. Your payload could look like this. But it sounds like we're going to need more, to know more about what you'd be pen testing, right? So, all right, the next 4 tasks are going to be covering the different types of XSS vulnerabilities, all requiring slightly different attack payloads and user interaction. All right, got that. Which JavaScript method? Proof of concept. Alert. Right? Script, rather. Is that what it is? Alert. So this right here is the method that they're calling. Anything like alert, parentheses, little, what is this thing called? Apostrophe, there we go. Apostrophe, what your message is going to be. Close apostrophe, close parentheses. Cool. This would be another method function if we knew what we were doing with the business logic. All right, cool. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm understanding a little bit. I'm going to save this for now. I'm going to put this in my notes. Make a brand new one. Paste it here. Hell yeah. All right. We'll call this one XSSGI. Great. We're keeping notes now, guys. We're pro. We're very good at our jobs now, yeah? All right. Let's make a room. What do we call this one? XSSGI. Cool. See that? A tab completed. All right. Reflected cross-site scripting. I'm going to try to call it cross-site scripting instead of just XSS. All right, reflected cross-site scripting happens when user-supplied data in an HTTP request is included in the web page source without any validation. Cool. So an example scenario, a website where if you enter incorrect input, an error message is displayed. The content of the error message gets taken, from the error parameter in the query string and is built directly into the page source. So this is a web page, alert, alert, danger, invalid input detected. The application doesn't check the contents of the error parameter, which allows the attacker to insert malicious code. So if you wanted to, you would be like, script source, go download this evil JavaScript, and it's right there on the page. Vulnerability can be used as per the scenario in image below. All right, cool. So start at number 1. You send the link, contains malicious payload. They click it, get taken to a vulnerable website. Link contains script, executed. Data is capturing and sends it to the attacker. Awesome. Attacker could send links or embed them in an iframe on another website containing JavaScript payload to potential victims, getting them to execute code on their browser, potentially revealing session or customer information. And that would be bad, right? All right, cool. How to test for the reflected cross-site scripting. All right, Saddam, let's see how much you know about cross-site scripting. You'll need to test every possible point of entry, including these include parameters in a URL query string. All right, so the thing at the top, URL file path. All right, sometimes HTTP headers, although unlikely, exploitable in practice. Once you've found some data which is being reflected in a web application, you'll then need to confirm that you can successfully run your JavaScript payload. Your payload will be dependent on where the application your code is reflected, and we'll learn more about this in task 6. Great. Where in a URL is a good place to test for reflected XSS? Parameter. Am I learning? I'm learning. I'm a learning machine. And parameter is the thing at the top there. Boom. All right. Oh, stored cross-site scripting. As the name infers, that cross-site scripting payload is stored on a web application in a database, for example, and then gets run when the other user visits the site or web page. In this example scenario, a blog website that allows users to post comments is unfortunately not checked for whether they contain JavaScript and doesn't filter out any of the malicious code. If I now post a comment containing JavaScript, this will be stored in database, and every other user now visiting the article will have JavaScript run in their browser. All right. So, comment section. Never read the comments. Rule number 1 of the internet. Cool. Potential impact. Redirect users to another site. Steal cookies. All right. How to test. Throw some comments on a blog. User profile information. All right. Go check my user profile, and then boom. Or a website listing. So yeah, I think I've heard about this on DNS stuff. Cross-site scripting DNS. That sound familiar? There we go. Yeah, okay. One of the first things on any security auditor's list is checking to see if a site is vulnerable to cross-site scripting. Oh, that doesn't answer my question, but let's not get sidetracked. How are they stored? Comments. No? Pardon me. Phone's blowing up. All right. So how are they usually done? Because I've seen the word comments several times already. Comments. So not that. Mm, drop down menu. Let's see. I'm not sure. It'd be great if I was so gosh darn popular on my phone here. All right. Point of entry, how to test. Where did they like to put it? They like to put them in comments. Database? Do they mean database? God, this is the thing that kills me. All right, sure, yes, in a database, I guess comments are one way that they would do it. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Vanithrax, how you doing? Yeah, feeling like what are you doing? The database, obviously, right? Because that's where comments are kept. That's where logs are kept. That's like the profile information, but that's fine. All right. DOM based cross-site scripting. Document object model. All right. Hey, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. What you're going to see here is just a little bit of drinking coffee and stumbling across this stuff while I have, yeah, exactly. Venethrex. Comments are stored in database. Yeah, I mean, sure. Technically, you're right. I can't argue with that. It's fine. Yeah, this is what you'll see. Nothing, no professional situation here. It's just shenanigans. Cool. What are we at now? DOM stands for Document Object Model and is a programming interface for HTML, XML documents. It presents the page so that programs can change the document structure, style, and content. Great. A web page is a document. Oh no, you're good. Like, there's a little bit of delay on my end, so like, it just so happened like you were seconds after me, so you're 100% good. It honestly, I barely noticed the chat. Anyway, right? So, and it won't hurt my feelings. Like for me, like if I wanted the answer, I could just go Google the answer right now. Like this is not hard, right? So I appreciate it, and then my job then will be to like it's going to be a race. If you if you know the answer, feel free to spit it out. It's not going to hurt my feelings. And then I'm going to look in here, like where they tell me this, and then maybe I might even go Google it or something to see like where it's been used historically. So feel free. Get on TryHackMe. Answer these questions for yourself while you're hanging out with me, man. No big deal. So, absolutely no, like, I do not feel bad about it at all. Backseat drive is not a problem. Otherwise, why would we have this study group going live on Twitch if I didn't want people to come in and interact, right? I sure as hell am not making money. So, where are we at here? Cool. DOM stuff. Diagram of the HTML DOM is displayed below. Cool. We want to learn more about DOM, gain a deeper understanding. All right, we'll go to W3. Yeah, this is a lot to read for me right now. But we'll save that. We'll use it for later for sure. Exploiting the DOM. DOM-based cross-site scripting is where JavaScript execution happens directly in the browser without any new pages being loaded and data is being submitted to the backend code. Execution occurs when the website JavaScript code acts or input on input or user interaction. All right, so what do you mean? Give me an example. You got one right here. The website's JavaScript gets the content from the window.location.hash parameter and then writes that onto the page in the currently being viewed section. The contents of the hash aren't checked for malicious code, allowing an attacker to inject JavaScript of their choosing into the web page. Potential impact: crafted links could be sent to potential victims, redirecting them to another website or steal content from the page or the user's session. How to test for it: going to be challenging to test for and requires a certain amount of knowledge of JavaScript to read the source code. All right, I don't know anything about JavaScript, so that's good. You need to look for parts of the code that access certain variables that an attacker can have control over, such as window.location.x parameters. Kind of like window.location.hash that we just saw earlier. All right. Once you've found those bits of code, then you then need to see how they're handled and whether the values are either written in the web page's DOM or passed to unsafe JavaScript methods such as eval. I've heard of the eval thing before. Or what an unsafe JavaScript method. They gave it to us immediately. Can't beat me this time. Got you. All right, cool. Blind. Yeah. Very chill. How is there a tool? Yes, there's a tool. Let's go find this tool. Crosssite scripting hunter autoplay blocked. All right. Crosssite scripting hunter is a better way to do cross-site scripting. Learn more. By Martin C. Robert. What a very fancy name. And their Twitter's I am mandatory. Alright, let's go to your Twitter, my friend. Boop. Red team at Snapchat. Previously Google, Uber, Bishop Fox. So this fellow here is a very smart individual. Worked for many people. So, you know. Good to learn from people that are smart. And we'll add this to our site. Alright. What tool can we use? Oh, did we even talk about what blind cross-site scripting is? We should at least do that, yeah. It's similar to stored cross-site scripting, which we covered it before. In this payload, or your payload gets stored on the website for another person to view. But in this instance, you can't see the payload working. All right, and you can't test it yourself first. All right, the website has a contact form where you can message a member of the staff. The message content doesn't get checked. Oh, nice. I wish there was some. Oh, yeah, ICS. Absolutely. Like, that's actually really interesting. I think I heard somebody talking about wanting to get on there and get their master's in ICS. So, like, maybe they'd be open to developing some rooms for folks, you know? That'd be awesome, I think. Yeah. I mean, it's a critical infrastructure area. Absolutely. The more we can kind of like get people into it and understand and want to be part of the security community, bro, I think we're just gonna do it way better. All right. Anyway, how to test for blind. Cool. Where was I? When testing for blind, ensure your payload has a callback. All right, cool. Like HTTP, we can do that with our simple Python script or simple HTTP server. This way, you know whether you know it's working. All right. Popular tool is Crosssite Scripting Hunter. Got it, saved it. Although it's possible to make your own tool in JavaScript. This tool will automatically capture cookies. Well, that's pretty good. That's fancy. Well, I sure as hell don't know anything about JavaScript, so it's good to have some stuff. I know Sans and Dragos and stuff, but I want more. More. Yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah. I haven't done anything. Like the closest I've come to ICS is probably playing with my Arduino, you know, and writing a little bit in C. You know, that's about it, and breaking that. So that's a lot of fun. But it's definitely no real like ICS. You know, we have your PLCs and all the rest of that. I was reading the book Sandworm, where they talk about how they use the LNK files as well as, what was the other one? I forget. In the industrial control systems out there. Bro, crazy. So, all right, what type of very similar to blind. We just talked about it. Stored, was it? Stored XSS. That's how bad my memory is. Hey, it worked. All right, so we're right there. Perfecting your payload. Oh, I get to play now. All right, cool. Cool. Let's open up a web page. There's a guy on Twitter named Blitz that shares some ICS stuff that I follow, and I think he works for Dragos. Blitz. Well, I'll have to get that info. I'm like reworking my whole social media thing. Um, just trying to stay interested in it in the first place, you know. So just trying to drown myself in people that are smarter than me, so that way I can do better. All right. So looks like we've been at this for about an hour now. I'm gonna go ahead and take a real quick break just so I can freshen my coffee cup. My wife is probably deep into her show right now, and it's not gonna get me anymore. So I'll be right back, and see you soon if you're still around. If you're just lurking, cool, appreciate you. If you gotta go, I understand that as well. So thanks. All right. Hey, sorry. Yeah, I gotta tweak this Streamlabs thing. I don't know. I guess it's rate limiting folks or whatever. So um, I apologize. I guess that's all the best I can do right now. Um, but you know, I do appreciate you chatting with me. So thanks. All right. Let's see. Where was I? All right. Cool. So am I? Do I gotta? I got that going so I can access the thing. Great. Ah, what a fool. Why didn't I start my machine before going and get my coffee, huh? All right, well, shouldn't take too long, so that'll be fine. Fair enough. It's not like I have like a large group of folks anyway that stop by, so it's more of a hassle than anything, honestly. But it's cool. All right. You could be trying out your cross-site scripting right now. Who knew? Who knows, right? ICS Blitz. Let's go look them up while we're waiting on our machine. Yeah. Aaron Boyd, the cool Spartan kind of helmet deal going on here. I like it. Principal Industrial Penetration Tester at Dragos. All right. Well, sounds like somebody who I would want to know more about. Oh yeah, I heard of PancakeCon. I think it's going to be virtual and also free. I think wasn't I following this person? Maybe. Oh, this is not a person. This is the con itself. Well, I gotta go follow that. Sorry, I'm taking you on a journey here. CFP is closed. Thank you. Submissions. Cool. Cool. We'll go look at that later. I think maybe our... Yeah. We're back up. Alright, let's paste and see if it's good to go yet. Alright, the payload is the JavaScript code we want to execute either on another user's browser or as a proof of concept to demonstrate a vulnerability in a website. Super helpful, collaborative. It's good to know. I feel like people in this industry, like, especially, you know, you put so much effort into it. Who really wants to be bad, right? Like, not really. If we want to be important. I think we want to make a contribution to our communities. Sometimes it's not so easy to find a way to do that, right? So it's great that they found a path. Let's see. All right, payload, many intentions. I'm just bringing up a JavaScript alert box like the one we brought over earlier. So we'll do this. I'm going to be typing up something here real quick. All right. How it gets reflected in a website's code will determine the payload you need to use to explain this. Click the green start button on the right. Got it. When machine is loaded, oh, go to new tab. All right, well, I'll do that then. Cool. All right, aim for each level to execute a JavaScript alert function with the strag THM, for example. Level 1, you're presented with the form asking to enter your name. Once you've entered your name, you will be presented with the line below it. So, hello, athlete. Confirming XSS payload. And I'm not going to have one because I don't got one. Alright. If you view the page source, you'll see the name reflected in the code. Great. Instead of entering your name, we're instead going to be trying to enter the following payload script. I'm going to try a different one. Let's see if it works. XSS. Excuse me, Crosssite scripting with Venithrax. Hey, you did it, Ven. Appreciate it. Where's, if you don't mind my asking, where's the username come from? Go to level 2. Alright, like the previous level, you're being asked again to enter your name. This time, when clicking enter, your name is being reflected in an input tag instead. So I want to go check a look at this here. New page source. Tabletop miniatures. Oh, nice. Is that 40K? Warhammer 40K, something like that? I haven't ever played. Sadly, I don't have that many real life friends to be playing expensive, crazy games. So, like, I have so much D&D stuff that I literally cannot use because I just don't have anybody near me to be able to play, especially with these COVID times, you know. I did start doing online gaming a while back, so, but I don't think it's going to be the same with 40K. Similar to 40K, yeah, but much simpler to play without as much investment as 40K. Ignore the below code. It's not challenge related. All right, fine. Good comment. I don't want to ignore it. I want to see it. All right. So this is where our name got dropped in for the first challenge. All right, so the second one, previous level, you're asked again to enter your name. This time when clicking in, your name has been reflected in an input tag instead. Viewing the page source, you can see the name. So let's go ahead. I'm going to put my name in there. And I'm going to view the page source. And there I am inside of a tag. All right, great. So I feel like I know where we're going to be going with this, but see what they tell us to do. Yep, we're going to be terminating and then adding our script in afterwards. So what we're going to do is we had somebody else in here earlier, the Direct Edition, who was going to go play some Magic the Gathering. Back in the day, that was also extremely expensive, at least over time. Now it can be, I guess, but doesn't have to be. Hello. All right. So let's try to enter something in here now. Going to be following this direction where we're going to be terminating the payload. THM is a cheap alternative to 40K. All right. Looks like our cross-site scripting worked. And of course, my payload failed because I decided to get all crazy. Let's go put in what they want us to put in. All right, level 3. You're presented with another form asking for your name, and this time, as the previous level, your name gets reflected inside of an HTML tag. Cool. This time, the tag is text area tag. Yeah, it's all right. It's not the same, you know, but like I feel like in-person stuff, it's just it's just different, right? All right, so let's take a look at where my name is inside of that. So we'll have to do the same kind of thing where we're going to be escaping this. So how do we end this text area thing? Well, how do they end it? They end it with this. So we're going to use this to build our little attack, right? So that's going to have to end it there, and we'll try to drop in the same type of script that we did before, but just with a different terminator. So what am I going to type in this time? Like, what's the fun of doing all this if you can't write silly messages, right? THM is still cheaper than Magic the Gathering Arena. You know, technically, if you're gonna, it's only $10 or something American a month if you subscribe, and you can either play free like you can with Magic the Gathering Arena. But I don't know about you, when I start playing a game, and it's got little packs and randomization, man, I'm too gullible, and I like to buy them. I like to have the complete set. So, all right. So they're gonna get mad at me about my payload again, obviously. But I like having little messages. So I'm gonna go ahead and delete it. I'm gonna follow the rules. Oh, don't need that. What did we say it was? Text area. All right, and it should be happy this time. The levels continue. This is only level 3. Let's go to level 4. All right, level 4. Entering your name into the form, you'll see it reflected on a page. All right, let's do that. What'd you get into? You said that's the game. It's called Venithrax. Is that the name of the game or a thing in it? Venithrax game. Lichlord Venithrax. War Machine, Privateer. Oh man. Oh, there's like it looks. For a second, I thought it was like World of Warcraft. All right. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. I mean, that sword and the font and everything looking very like World of Warcrafty. But I mean, oh, this looks cool. Lich Lord Terminus. What the hell? This is dope. Look at that guy. All right. All right. Just a little bit of fun. All right, let's see what's going on in here in level 4's text. Oh, all right. Oh, so now they're starting to use the document object model stuff, right? Enter your name in the form you see reflected on a page. Level looks similar to level 1, but upon inspecting the page source, you see the name gets reflected in some JavaScript code. You have to escape the existing JavaScript command, so you're able to run the code. You can do this with the following payload. So we're going to close this parentheses, use this to, this is how they close it out, right? And then we can create our alert. Some of the founders company came from Blizzard. All right, dope. I mean, I dig the art style, so I ain't gonna complain. All right. THM, great. Let's go take a look at that now. So what it did was it closed out this parentheses here, put a semicolon to end a line, created basically a new line, and then commented out the rest. Dope. Too easy, too easy. I like this room. I like that it's like guiding me through all the little steps, kind of like teaching me about all the different kinds of ways that you can do the Crosssite scripting attack. Bro, there are more. All right. Level 5. Now, let's see. Let's just do it. Let's see what happens when I do it. Hello, confirming the page source. Okay, I'm in a header. Cool. But it's not by itself. So if I were to put like this to end it, like I feel like it would still mess up, right? So I'm gonna try to if you try the script, it won't work. So let's see why it won't work. Yep. Got removed. Got removed from the payload, so we don't get to see all the cool things. The word script got removed. That's because there's a filter that strips out any potentially dangerous word. When a word gets removed from the string, there's a helpful trick you can try. Look at the original payload. Text to be removed, and that's going to be that boy right there. And then final payload. So if we try to type in the word script, just kind of like nest it within there. All right, it worked like a charm. Yes, of course, I know you want THM. I get it. They're so needy. TryHackMe, folks. Honestly, if it were me, I would just be using my name the entire time, so I get it. right. Click the enter button. We get another payload success. Cool. Oh, okay. Enter an image path. Oh, this is what they were talking about where, all right, similar to level 2, where at the escape from a value attribute of an input tag, we can try to do, so let's just do the cat thing for now. Here's your picture. All right, great. So view the page source, something about a cat. All right, so, oh, a little crazy here. Let's go back to the source here. So we could try closing it out like we did before. So let's see what happens when we do. Script alert. Teach him. So it nuked. It made it a picture instead. Okay. You can see that the brackets, angle brackets, I guess is what you would call it, got removed. Cool. Yeah, it says it right here. Angle bracket, both ends. Characters got filtered out from payload, preventing us from escaping the image tag. To get around the filter, we can take advantage of the additional attributes of the image tag, such as the onload. Oh yeah, I know about the onload. Man. I gotta see if I can show you something. I don't know what's gonna pop up, but oh jeez. Got some doggo just like napping on a wifey. Mr. Steal My Girl is what's going on right there. Alright. So let's change it to onload. So we got the cat, cool. And we'll use onload equals alert. Catch drool. All right, I appreciate that. I think this is much prettier than this. Through all of these questions, well, you would receive an answer from the dark abyss of your mind, coming from all the way where I am, 1,000 miles away is probably. And the answer would be, because what the hell else am I gonna do? Well, what's the point of just going through this? Nobody's giving me a prize. Nobody's paying me money to do anything, you know? Might as well actually learn something while I'm here and get as much practice as I can. Because Lord knows I'm going to forget about 80% of this, and I'm going to have to depend on my notes to get anything done, right? So it's good. We need to practice. We need to refine our abilities, and maybe we can find something cool to chit chat about, like random liches, right? All right, let's see what this says here. And then you'll get the last, then you'll get a confirmation message that your payload was successful. With this being the last level, you receive a flag. Cool. Crosssite scripting master. Polyglots in it. Crosssite scripting polyglot is a string of text which can escape attributes, tags, and bypass filters all in one. Que fancy. All right. You could have used this below polyglot on all 6 levels. You just completed and would have executed the code successfully. You lying. Bro, it worked. It worked again real fast too. Let's go back to the other one. I'm going to confirm. Bah, went crazy though. Let's view the page source. Wow. Oops. I haven't seen this polyglot thing before. This is why you gotta like practice. All right, so that way you can, find neat ways to proceed. I would never have seen that. All right, a practical blind cross-site scripting. For this last task, we're gonna go over some blind cross-site scripting. So I'm gonna terminate this machine, and then I'm gonna launch a new one. Acme IT Support version 10. All right. For this last task, we're going to go over blind cross-site scripting vulnerability. Make sure you terminate the previous one. Got it. You'll need to either be connected to the TryHackMe VPN. Already am. Great. We're going to click on the Customers tab in the top navigation bar and click the Sign Up Here link to create an account. Once your account gets set up, click the Support Tickets tab. All right, which will feature which we will investigate for further weaknesses. Try creating a support ticket by clicking the green Create Ticket button. Enter the subject and content of just the word test, and then click the blue Create Ticket button. You'll notice your new ticket in the list with an ID number, which you can click to create your own to take you to your newly created ticket. All right. We'll see how this goes. Am I ready yet? I'm gonna give it a couple more seconds, maybe a minute to spin up the services. So it's gonna kind of look like this. Ticket contents task, text area, text arena area, text area. All right. Now let's expand on this payload to see if we can run JavaScript and confirm that the ticket creation feature is vulnerable. Now when you view the ticket, you should get an alert box. All right, so there's some helpful information to extract from another user would be their cookies, all right, which we could use to elevate our privileges by hijacking their login section. To do this, one payload will need to extract the user's cookie, okay, and exfiltrate it with another web server of our choice. Firstly, you need to set up a listening service to receive the information. We'll discuss two methods of doing this. One, if you're connected to TryHackMe VPN, you can set up a listening server using Netcat. Cool. Two, you use the TryHackMe request catcher at Bladiata. So let's go ahead and copy that. Close out some of these. Gonna use this for that. Oh, that's not what I want at all. Copy link. The TryHackMe request catcher creates a unique URL that you can use with the TryHackMe private network for logging HTTP and DNS requests. Perfect for various blind attacks. All right. Create a session. TryHackMe request catcher listening for requests for the below domain. All right. So we have a domain here with high entropy. So we should know if we were blue team folks, looking at logs or whatever, that this is a weird log. It may require taking a look at. Or excuse me, a weird subdomain. Okay, cool. So there's that. We're going to be listening for requests on this domain below. As long as the domain ends in whatever, you can catch other domain results, for example. str blah, str.str. Okay, great. Now that you've decided on the method payload, let's build a payload. All right, URI/IP. So why don't we do some of the practice stuff that they talked about. So I'm going to save this on this other end over here. I'm going to copy this link and we'll go to it. Acme support. Click on the customers tab. Sign up here. Okay. Oops, that's not gonna work because you need all the rest of it too. TryHackMe.com. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the password. Never save. All right, go there. Did it. Support tickets. Got it. Create a ticket. Ticket subject. What did we say we wanted the ticket subject to be? Enter the subject and content of just the word test. I mean, so my subject is test. Sure. Ticket contest. Cool. It's got an ID number of 3. There's my ticket. Awesome. Can I do things in here? Not really. All right. Like task 3, we will investigate how the previously entered text gets reflected on page upon viewing the page source. All right, yeah, let's go do that. So looks like we've got ourselves div label div. So div might be one way, and this text area thing. So remember the text area one that we did earlier? It's probably what we're going to be doing again, right? So we'll use that. And we'll go here. I'll name it THM. Okay. So go back to this here. Let's go back, create another ticket. We'll do that. Support ticket, create ticket. ID 4, all right. Hey, it worked, great. Cool, so let's make a new one here then. Support tickets, create ticket. And we wanted to make that, do that blind one, right? So I need on my box. Oh, I am connected to VPN, so why don't I try that? I like having a VPN. At 9001, sure. 2, you can use the TryHackMe request catcher, and I got the request catcher too, so maybe we can try both. All right, now that we've decided a method, we're gonna copy this. I'm gonna mess around with it just a little bit. Oh, fetch. That's a method we can use, huh? So my IP on my attack box is 10.13.31.43. Cookie equal, all right. I don't have to make any other changes. What is a BTOA? Do you know what this BTOA function is? Or method, I guess. And we'll call this one test NC. Oh, well, I guess they give us the answer right here. All right, so BTOA, command base 64 encodes the victim's cookies. All right, so breaking it down, we close the text area field. We start our script. We fetch an HTTP request from our attack box. We're going to be looking for cookie values, encode the cookie value. Encoding the cookie value in this, all right. And then we're going to end the script block. Cool. So now that we've done that, let's go test and see. See if I got something. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I am fairly certain what I didn't do is give myself a port, right? I just used the just my IP address. So let's try this again. 9001. So test NC NL2. Okay, get a 6. I don't know if that worked. View page source. Should we put my forward slash? That's the only thing I can think of offhand. Try that one more time, I guess. Ports 9001. Test NC3. From a tech box or IP. Must be connected to the TryHackMe VPN network or using the thing. I am. Oh. $9,001. I got that. That's not a problem. All right, so let's look at the page source and see what I might be doing wrong. Basically, it was a copy paste. I did the script. I ended text area. I'm not sure what would be going wrong here. Let's try it with the IP address of the TryHackMe, whatever, yeah? So that's this. Let's see, test TryHackMe. We'll go ahead and use this IP that we got. And go ahead and create ticket that way. TryHackMe THM. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, I know why I'm being an idiot here. I know exactly what I did wrong. Now that I'm looking at it. All right. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it one more time. Well, this was fun. I didn't get rid of the curly brackets. So 10.13.31.43 IP 900. I think it's the curly brackets that I'm messing up here. But we'll see about a line break too. Test curly, sure. Should be no line breaks. So this is what I'm using here. So I'm using my Notepad++, so that way I can go straight to it. Support tickets, curly. Anything here on curly? View page source. Not quite, not working yet. Test curly, curly 2. There we go. I'm going to put the / 1331 43 9001. Let's see if that's it. Maybe cool. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger since we're not gonna use that anymore. We're gonna try using the provided thing. Okay, make this even bigger. All right. That way we can make sure that there are no line break issues. All right. No line break. It's the blah yada. Yeah, I didn't think I needed it, but then I tried it, excuse me, I tried it without it and it didn't work. So I'm going to try it with the IP address that is provided. And I'm looking to make sure I got this closed off correctly. Plus the base64 cookie. So this should look good. Everything should be closed out, 100% correct. I think. So I'm going to try this now. Did I not give it a name? I gave it no name. It doesn't matter if I gave it a name, apparently. But we did get it this time. So we got it on the TryHackMe request catcher. So that is good. And we got the cookie, which is great. I'm going to keep that, but I feel like it's important to me to get it to work on this one here too. We got it to work. So it's we got something to happen. This one did work. Be the page source. And all this worked exactly as anticipated. So I'm going to do the same exact thing. Creating one more new one. (10.13). I mean, unless my IP address is wrong, 3143. You know, it could be that. So I'm going to just double check IPA, right? Now we're good. 10.13.31.43. So that's good. HTTP, good. I'm gonna expand this out just to verify. Nothing changed here. Everything is fine. Ticket, please. I don't know. Sure, let's go. Ticket please is created. I have my port listening. Why? All right. I put up my listening server on that and it did not work. So I'm gonna try something else here real quick. Python 3 techm http server 9001. Kill your listener, restart it. Else command might have hung it up for whatever reason. not working. So that did not work with Python. I'm going to kill that. I'm going to open up the listener again. Going to go back to ticket please. You know, it just must not be, might not be coming in, honestly. Might be something stopping it on this end. Because I mean, I am VPN'd in, right? Like, I'm not, yeah, I am. Still VPN'd in. I can IP config, IF config. That's not what I want. I want ping 4, and then my 106.200. I mean, I can reach the box. So nothing, no tickets. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna try to get this. What is this? What is the value of the staff session cookie? So let me go get that, and then I'm gonna come back, and maybe I'll be able to play some more with that. Cool. Did I get another request? Cookie. I have config 10.0. Yeah. 10.0 right here. I have config 10.0. Yep. Should be the same. No changes. So I'm not sure what the deal is. Oh, let me go get my base 64 stuff. So we're gonna use the thing that Saddam gave us earlier, right? Echo base 64 decode. There we go. Thank you, Saddam, for that little hookup they gave me earlier. Appreciate you, bro. All right. Is that what you want? No, not the whole thing. Got it. All right, so we got this done, but I am desperate to know what the hell is going on with this thing. You know what, I was thinking about a TCP dump, but I wasn't sure. TCP dump, we can choose the interface. So TCP dump interface 10.0. Okay. So much noise. Anything I can do to make that less noisy? Let's go ahead and just run it and see what happens. Okay. Ticket, please. Doesn't look like I'm getting anything. I feel like it's just not coming through. Let me take a look at TCP dump real quick. If I can. No. I'm not sure what the deal is. I'm not getting it. But as we did see earlier, right? Like there's a bunch of different ways to be able to get that. We could use the collaborator, the burp collaborator. We could use that XSS. What was that XSS site that we put in there earlier? So there's a lot of different places we can go to. There, that's not it. But for whatever reason, it's got to be a VPN thing, I think. I'm gonna take a look at the ticket one more time, and let me know if you folks see anything. Try another port on 9001. I don't seem to have IP tables or anything. Sure. I mean, it couldn't hurt. Let's see. We'll do port 880. We'll send port 80. And create a ticket. Test. Well, the only one I got it to work on was one that was blank. So let's try a blank one, huh? Well, let's see what happens. 10.13.31 cookie. Everything should be correct. Like I showed you earlier, there's no line issues. Oh, I almost forgot the port, yeah? Port 80. All right. Let's see. What happens? Ah, damn it. Oh, hey, check that out. You see that? So I think we are getting it, but I'm not. Oh, okay, you're right, you're right. So I'm gonna cancel this out real quick. I'm gonna search through this. I thought I saw, but it might have been me going to the page instead of getting something back. But I'm not getting anything over here. I'm just not. You know what? How about I stop trying to list the port? How about that? And I think this is gonna be the last one for this because like I feel like it might be just something out of my control at this point. Delete that. Cool. Cookie, everything's good. Make sure there's no line breaks. All right. Last try. Nothing. All right. Well, I'm not sure what the issue is there. I might have to ask the TryHackMe folks if they got any ideas. But we did get it to work. We got the flag. So, you know, I wish we could resolve this. Overall, good room. I learned a lot, got some good tricks. I really appreciated this perfecting the payload thing, the polyglot one. That was pretty dope. The perfectionist in me really does not like that I wasn't able to get it on my personal VM, but at least we tried it, yeah? If you come across how to make this work, you gotta let me know. You gotta tell me what your secret was, because man, I was I felt really happy. All right, it's enough for cross-site scripting though. We did complete everything here, right? We did. We got our alerts. We got tons of alerts. We got a lot of cross-site scripting with Benethrax, apparently a Lich Lord. Saddam helping us out with that dope base 64 little one-liner thing, so that way I didn't have to like make a new file or whatever. We learned a little bit about document cookies. So some blind out XSS, cross-site scripting, excuse me. That's pretty good. I'm going at a super slow pace here, so hopefully you guys are enjoying the chill thing here. It's definitely not like a walkthrough dump or whatever. Just me learning with some good study friends. So really appreciate you guys hanging out. I bet it'll work in Cali, bro. Hold on. All right. Are we gonna try to go to Cali? All right. You got me. I'm gonna have to go to Cali now. Hold on. Cali. Now I'm gonna have to run Cali. Running virtual machine. Ugh, this thing is gonna be super slow. Man. All right. Cali's gonna be real slow. That's okay. In the meantime, let's take a look at what we got going on here. I'll mess with my VM on the other screen. I mean, I bet it would work in Cali. Everything works in Cali. Cali's good. Parrot's fun. It's been interesting messing around with it. I have to install a new thing every time I run one of these rooms, honestly. A new tool, but I can't complain. Like, still better than anything I could have come up with. All right, what do we got left on our path? So we're still on the junior penetration path. I'm not sure how much further I'm gonna go. Yeah, whatever. Till my wife says maybe I should consider taking a nap. We'll go with SQL injection now. I guess I had started the room. It might have been that there was a previous room, like in the complete beginner path, that recommended some stuff in SQL injection. So that's why I went over to it. So, oh, what is my Cali password? Probably Cali, right? All right, good. That does work. I've seen a lot of super inconsistent results with it and doing CTFs, TryHackMe, Hack the Box. Yeah, Parrot. No, I can't say Parrot is trash. I just I have to. I think the main issue I've had with Parrot is that frequently there are tools that are not preloaded on Parrot that are preloaded on Kali. So I gotta go get them, right? And when I try to go get them on Parrot, there's like something wrong with its, not wrong with, but it doesn't have the same distro lists or whatever, right? So I have to find a workaround, go to the Git page and install it, do Git clone, whatever. So it's not trash. Um, I think somebody put it best where if it's a security specific, like a pen testing specific distro, that you would expect it to have more of that stuff baked in already, right? It's a specialized tool, so why do I gotta work so hard to make it work? But I mean, it's fine. It works just fine. Uh, I ran into no issues that were parrot specific, I think. So let me remember how to use Kali now. I haven't spun up Kali in so long. Uh, all right, close this out. Get my good old web browser. Oh man, I can't even think on how to use that. So there's a reason Hack the Box made their own flavor build of it. Hmm. Yeah, I guess. Man, I have so much that I've already done in here, and I feel like I probably don't remember any of it. I think I'm gonna do the Cali thing another time, so that way I can make sure that I get like some good on the box time here. Otherwise, I'll be just troubleshooting how to do anything. All right, where was I? Open this up here. You don't need to be listening anymore. Make sure that this is closed out. I don't need that. All right. Cool. Man, I guess I should go from the beginning just because why not? SQL, what is it? Yeah, structured query language. What's the important stuff about it? Attack on web application database server that causes malicious queries to be executed when a web application communicates with a database using inputs from a user that hasn't been properly validated. It runs the potential of an attacker being able to steal, delete, or alter private customer data, and also attack the web application authentication methods to private or customer areas. Yeah, Parrot's been good. I've enjoyed it. Like I said, I just wanted to try something else. No real reason. Just to broaden my own kind of like learning, try things out, learn, right? I don't care. Whatever works, man. Whatever gets the job done. All right, what's a database? Database holds a bunch of information, rows and columns, ID numbers. Oh yeah, this was something that I learned when I was messing around. Relational versus non-relational databases. So I'm used to I learned in school about relational databases, not non-relational databases. So it's kind of a new thing for me. Okay, let's see what they talk about here. Relationship between tables, hence the name relational databases. Yeah, sounds correct. All right, acronym for the software that controls the database, DBMS. Where did we get that from? Is it like a DBMS falls into two database? A database is controlled by a DBMS, which is an acronym for database management system. Got it. All right. What is the name of a grid-like structure that holds the data table? Yeah, I think that's pretty clear. You know, we've seen that in other places, I'm sure. All right. SQL, structured query language, is a feature-rich language used for querying databases. These SQL queries are better referred to as statements. All right. So this is a statement. The first query type we'll learn is the select query used to retrieve data from the database. Johnny boy, pass 123. Fix your password. Admin, password with a little bit of lateness to it. I like you, admin. They're super secure. Martin with secret 123. All right. Martin can't be bothered either. The first word select tells the database where we want to retrieve some data. The splat tells the database we want to retrieve or receive back all columns from the table. The table we're talking about is users. Cool. Next query is similar, but we're selecting the column username and password from users, the table users. So column 1, column 2, and that's reflected here. All right, what else we need to know? Select everything from the table users, limiting it to 1. So we're only going to get one thing here. Okay. All right, cool. Limit 1 clause forces the database to only return one row of data. Changing the query to 1-1 forces the query to skip the first result. Then limit 2-1 skips the first 2 results, and so on. Cool. You need to remember the first number tells how many to skip. All right, so if we wanted to skip 15, we would type in 15 and only get 1. Got it. All right. Select from all the columns, or select all the columns from the table users where the username, so the column labeled username is admin. So if there was more than one admin, which would be not good, right? Not a relational database. Well, not good. I don't want to dive into that. Whatever. We're gonna get admin out of here. This one is the one that is not admin, or whichever ones are not admin, which is John and Martin. All right. Select the column, all the columns, from the table users where the username is admin, or so now we're doing logic stuff. And because this one equals John or admin, it'll show it. This one is admin or John, that'll show it. So long as one of the or statements fits the bill, right? They're going to give it to us. This one right here is using logic again, but this is admin as a username, and the password is password. Cool password guy. So it's only going to give us one. If they were all had the same password, they would only give us the one that has the username admin. Oh boy. All right, let's keep going. Select all from the table users where the username is like A and, well, basically starts with an A, because we're doing a wildcard with that percentage sign. Okay? So if there were Alfred, Albert, Adam, Adonis, I don't know, you got any more A names? That's what it would pop up. All right, this row returns usernames that begin with the letter A. That's what you just said, all right. And ends in the letter N. So John, admin, and Martin all end. So that's what this little percentage boy does. Good to know, good to know. All right. This one has wildcards on the left and right hand side of it. So admin gets popped up when you put me, MI. Unions. Okay, the union statement combines the results of two or more select statements to retrieve data from either single or multiple tables. The rules for this query are that the union statement must retrieve the same number of columns in each select statement. So you can do some guesstimating to see how many columns things have. All right, say a company wants to create a list of addresses for all customers and suppliers to post a new catalog. We have one table called customers and another one called with the following, one with customers, following contents. Another one with suppliers, following contents. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 and consumers, or customers rather. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So same. Well, actually, I guess 5 because of ID. Using the SQL statement, we can gather the results from the two tables and put them in one set. So select a name, address, city, blah, yada. Union select, company, address, so on and so forth. So gather results from two tables, put them into one table set. Name, address, city, postcode, and company. Where'd the company go? Widgets. Oh, we put them in the same bit there. Company and name got matched up together. Address and address got posted together. Postcode, and suppliers and customers, they got put in the same one. And it looks like they used the first batch when you were combining things. All right. Insert tells the database that we wish to insert a new row of data into the table. Into users tells the database which table we wish to insert data into. So username and password provides the columns we are providing data for, and then values Bob password. So insert into the table users columns username and password with the values of Bob and password 1, 2, 3. Easy enough. Update statement tells the database we wish to update one or more rows of data within the table. Update table name set Select the field or fields you wish to update with comma-separated values such as username, root, password, pass. All right. So username is root, password is pass, where anytime that the username is admin. So we don't want to be admins anymore. We want to be root. Cool. That's what pops up. Delete from users where username is Martin. So that's just getting rid of Martin and all of his belongings. Martin got kicked to the curb. Oh, finally, we got to some questions here. What SQL statement is used to retrieve data? We've been doing it this whole time, so let's. What SQL clause can be used to retrieve data from multiple tables? Like we said, we're joining two tables together, like the customers and the companies. We did a union. And if we want to add some data, like add a new customer, user, whatever, insert. Cool. What is SQL injection? The point wherein a web application using SQL can turn into SQL injection is when user-provided data gets included in the SQL query. All right, what does this look like? So we got a website. Dope. Looks like we got this number 1 here. Select from blog. That's the blog, where ID equals 1 and private equals 0, give us only 1. So what's this private equals 0 then? All right, so from here above, you can see the blog entry has been selected with the ID parameter in a query string. Web application needs to retrieve article from the database and use the SQL statement. Oh, so I'm wondering if it's not private. So that looks like a true-false situation to me. All right. From what you learned, previous task, ID number 1, private column set to 0, which means able to be viewed by the public. Yep. Hey, man. It's good to be able to read, I guess. And limits of results to only 1 match. As we mentioned at the start of the task, SQL injection is introduced when the user inputs is introduced into the database query. In this instance, the ID parameter, which we can use from the query string, is used directly with the SQL query. Let's pretend article ID 2 is still locked as private, so it cannot be viewed on the website. We can now instead call the URL ID2 and dash, because ID is before where it says private. We no longer care about the limit nor the private. We get them all, right? Cool. Where am I? All right. So, yep. That's what it shows us here. The semicolon URL signifies the end of the SQL statement. Cool. What do we need to know? What character signifies the end of SQL statement? Semicolon, we just talked about it. Fantastic. Oh boy. I get to start a machine now. Going to be doing some union selects. So we're going to be joining some tables. Cool. Looks like I have about a minute. So we're at a little after the 2-hour mark. So let's go ahead and take 5. If you're still lurking, cool. Thank you very much. I appreciate the lurk. If you got to go, I understand completely. No big deal. And if you're going to still be around, I'll see you in a minute. All right, welcome back, everybody. All right, thank you very much for hanging with me. Looks like a machine is up and running at this point. We will go ahead, let's open up a web page. And see what we got to do with this SQL stuff. Task 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 will fall today. Did I do any of this already? All right, cool. How did I get this? Let's figure that out. Pull up the machine. Do I have everything up? Ha! Whoops. Copy. All right. I don't know that I'm going to need this, so I'm going to go ahead and maximize this here. Hopefully it doesn't interfere too much. All right. Cool. Hi, and welcome to my very first article for my new website. SQL query. What is Martin's password? Cool. Let's select from this thing. Should we read, I guess? All right. So in-band SQL injection, error-based SQL injection, union-based SQL injection, practical. Click the green start button, date that. Each level contains a mock browser and also a SQL query and error boxes to assist in getting your queries and payload correct. Level 1 of the practice lab contains a mock browser and a website featuring a blog with different articles which can be accessed by changing the ID number in the query string. The key to discovering error-based SQL injection is to break the code's SQL query by trying certain characters until an error message is produced. These are most commonly single apostrophes or quotation mark. So let's try a single apostrophe and see what happens. Incorrect password. All right, what about a quotation mark? Incorrect password. All right. Typing an apostrophe after the ID, so we'll go to the URL and press enter. Whoa, it broke. All right, cool. SQL state tells us what's going on here. So I personally would probably go and Google what this thing is. SQL state 2000 or 4020. You have an error in SQL. Go try to figure out, what they're using over here. Access violation, you have an error in your SQL syntax. Check the manual, it corresponds with MySQL Server. So it tells us MySQL Server. So we could Google MySQL Server in particular and see what, what we could do next, right? But we have this over here. Let's try to check it out. The fact that you received this error confirms the existence. Cool. Exploit the vulnerability. First thing we need to do is return data to the browser without displaying an error message. First, we'll try the union operator so we can receive an extra result of our choosing. Try setting the mock browser ID parameter to union select 1. See what happens. Cardinality violation. The select statements have a different number of columns. We talked about that earlier. So now we're going to do, keep going. Select one, oops, that ain't right. 1, 2, 3. So, okay. Success, their message is gone. Article is being displayed. But now we want to display our data instead of the article. The article is being displayed because it takes the first returned result somewhere in a website's code. To show that, to get around that, we need to first query to produce no results. This can be simply done by changing the article ID from 1 to 0, which we have done here. Now, you'll now see the article is just made up of the result from the union, returning column values 1, 2, 3. We can start using these return values to retrieve more useful information. All right. First, we'll get the database name that we have access to. That database. CQLI _1. All right. Now you see where the number 1 previously displayed shows the name of the database. Next query will gather a list of tables that are in this database. So we'll copy pasta. Oh boy. So this thing on the left-hand side here will tell us what the SQL query looks like that it's interpreting, and it's looking for select all of the columns from the table article where the ID equals 0, and then we're going to union select all this stuff. 1, 2, column 1, 2, and I'm going to group concatenate the table name from the schema tables where the schema table equals SQLI1. SQLI1 is what we just identified the database to be. So let's see what this says. A couple new things to learn from this query. Group concat gets the specified column, in our case table name, from multiple returned rows and puts them in one string separated by a comma. Cool. Did we tell it to do it in a comma, or is that what just popped up? I guess that's just what it usually does. Next thing is the information schema database. Every user in the database has access to it, and it contains information about all the database and tables the user has access to. In this particular query, we're interested in listing all the tables in the SQLI1 database. Cool. Which is articles and staff users, as we see here. 1, 2. As the first level aims to discover Martin's password, the staff users table is what is of interest to us, because Martin was one of the staff guys. Staff was Martin, John, admin. We can utilize the information schema database again to find the structure of this table using the below query. So we'll copy paste, remembering that ID, username, and password are the different columns are in the table of staff users. Similar to the previous SQL query, however, the information retrieved changed from table name to column name. And let's see. We're searching for any rows with the table name column has a value of staff users. Yeah. The query results provide 3 columns. Yep, that's what we see here. ID, password, username. We can use the username and password columns for our following query to retrieve the user information. Okay, so clearing out what we don't need. So we were able to change group concat instead of commas. We're going to be using the colons by putting in the column username, what we want to concatenate it with, a password. I guess separator of BR, so what is that, a new line? From all the staff users, so that way admin and password don't look all funky. I'm going to delete that just to see what it looks like. Yep, they're all on the same line. We don't like it as much. Not as pretty. Got it. Cool. So that's good. Now we have a password we can log in and do stuff. Martin's password. His password. Check password. Correct password. We got the SQL injection. Dropped it in there. Correct answer. Cool. So just following this TryHackMe stuff step by step is pretty easy, man. So if you don't know how to do it, just follow the directions. All right. So now this is a blind SQL injection, we're not going to be able to see exactly what we're doing. Let's try this practical stuff here. Authentication bypass. One of the straightforward blind SQL injection techniques is when bypassing authentication methods such as login forms. In this instance, we aren't that interested in retrieving data. We just want to get past login. Dope. So practical level 2 shows exact example we see in the box label SQL query what we're doing. And select from users where the username and password limit 1. So in here, or when equals 1, sure, probably got to give it a whatever too, huh? You bypass the login, now you move on to the next level. That's what it turned our input into. Because 1 equals 1 is a true statement, and we've used an OR operator, this will always cause the query to return as true, which satisfies the web application's logic. Because like I said, either one or the other has to happen in order for it to give you a thumbs up and let you do your thing. All right, and we got the password or whatever. Did this change? Oh, I see. So whenever I did it, it was probably a different different result or whatever. Dynamic, I guess is what it's called. Dynamic flag. All right. Move on to this last one here. Move on to level 3. Boolean-based blind SQL. All right, Boolean-based. Boolean-based SQL injection refers to the response we receive back from our injection attempts, which could be a true, false, yes, no, on, off, 1, 0, or any response which can only have 2 outcomes. That outcome confirms to us that our SQL injection payload was either successful or not. On the first inspection, you may feel like this has limited response, can't provide much information. Still, in fact, with just these 2 responses, it's possible to enumerate a whole database structure and contents. So here on level 3, we're presented with the mock browser with that URL of admin. Great. The browser body contains the contents of taken true. Okay. This API endpoint replicates a common feature found in many signup forms. Oh, so like if checks whether a username has already been registered to prompt the user to choose a different username. Because taken value is set to true, we can assume the username admin is already registered. In fact, we can confirm this by changing the username in the mock browser to admin123. Taken false doesn't exist, and upon pressing enter, you see the value taken is now changed to false. SQL query that is processed looks like that. So as the only input we have control over is the username in the query string, we have to use this to perform our SQL injection. Keeping the username as 123, we can start appending to this and make database confirm true things, which will change the state of the taken field from false to true. Like in previous levels, the first task is to establish a number of columns. So go ahead, union select 1 and get rid of the rest. As a web application has responded with the value taken as false, we confirm this is the incorrect value of columns, keep on adding more columns until we've taken value true. Cool. 2 doesn't work. Oh, 3 works. All right. Now the number of columns has been established, we can work on enumeration of the database. Our first task is discovering the database name. We can do this by using the built-in database method, and then using the like operator to try and find results that will return a true status. So what did we do? Where database? Well, if I did this, what would happen? Nothing. So they want us to do where database like, and then we'll use the wildcard that we had learned about earlier. So like anything. We get a true response because in the like operator, we just have the value of wildcard matches anything. Cool. So now that we've done that, we can, does it start with an A? No. Does it start with a B? Does it start with a C? And we can keep doing that until we get to S. S works. And we can keep doing that. SA, SB, so on and so forth, until we get SQL 3. We've established a database name. So like, assuming we can brute force something, like, because we can continuously change this, this SQL query, you know, we just enumerate SA, false, keep going till we get to SQ, you know, just have the machine do it for us. SQL3 is what we wind up with. We established the database name we can now use to enumerate table names using a similar method by utilizing the information schema database. Try setting the username to the following value. All right, let's see. So admin. All right, so union select 1, 2, 3 from information schema tables where table schema SQL 3 and table name, like, oh, so this is, now we're starting from A and we're gonna go B and keep going. So I'm gonna, you know, keep going until I get a true. So this is your time to take a smoke break or something, because it's gonna, like, H-I-J, I'm just gonna go through the entire alphabet. L. Oh, I got something at you. So it took me that long to hand jam it to get to you. And if we were able to go all the way through, we'd find out that it'd be users. Cool, good to know. Right now we're replicating what like a computer could do for us super easy. I think there's something called SQL map out there that might be able to help us out. All right, so now we got the table. We got the table. We were able to get a column name of users, and we can try to search for login credentials, similar to as we've been doing, where we have here table, column of user, or excuse me, a table of users, and we can start looking for column names. Eventually we'd get to ID. We could also get admin, and so using this we could find a password. Cycling through the characters, we'll figure out that the password is 3845. Now you can use a username and password we've enumerated. Ooh, man, that is a lot. 3845. Correct login. Great. Get your SQL injection. Thingy bob bob. All right, so we're finally to something that I haven't done anything with, and I think I might call it a night at that point. I think it'll get us to the 3-hour mark, so we'll see. Time-based. A time-based blind SQL injection is very similar to the above, Boolean-based, in that same requests are sent, but there are no visual indicators of queries being wrong or right at this time. Instead, oh, you gotta use sleep. All right. Instead of a quick correct query, you use a time delay by using built-in methods like sleepx alongside the union statement. The sleep method would only ever get executed upon a successful union select statement. So for example, when trying to establish a number of columns in a table, we could use the query, this one, request time. Oh, okay. So that was a 0.002 time. Cool. So now we'll use the union select sleep. Okay. Where database like you close that out. Point one, okay. So we repeat the enumeration process. If you're struggling to find the table name, the table below, the below query should help you on your way. And it gave us a U, basically. So US works. It's probably gonna be users, right? UR works. Users. All right, so. Oh boy. So I feel like it's gonna be kind of something similar to this. Payload should have produced a 5-second time delay, which confirms the successful execution of the union statement. There are 2 columns. Was that a 5-second time delay? I don't know. I feel that was like much less than 5 seconds. Ah, there we go. I got a 5-second this time. Or did I get a 5-second the whole time and I'm just going blind? Oh boy. So I feel like this is going to be mad, like, exhausting. So here's my question. Like, that gives me a 5-second time delay, right? I'm not sure about this time delay thing. I got 5 seconds now. Bro, so I gotta wait 5 seconds for every attempt? That seems like a lot. So what did I learn? This is a tough one. So no visual indicator. The time delay is what is my indicator alongside the union statement. So if I do this though, this is not giving me a 5-second delay. So does V give me a 5-second? No. W does not give me a 5-second delay. T. If you have any tips at all on how to make this process slightly faster, greatly appreciated. So I got nothing with a 5-second delay. Can now repeat the enumeration process from the Boolean-based SQL ingestion. That's up here. Adding sleep method to the union select method. This one should help me on my way. Oh, I feel like a dummy. Invalid 404. Something broke. Got it. Okay, let's go back to the Boolean based. And we'll see if we can get it to work. Oh, did that work? R did not work, but S did work. Haha! It was a trick. I think I got it. Yeah. All right, S. So S did work. So now I just gotta continue. Yeah. I feel like it's definitely need of a script here. Oh, it's gonna be SQLI. What did we say? 4. It's probably gonna be SQLI 4. All right. All right. So we got SQLI 4, and we want to go for and table name like a. Actually, we'll do table name like wildcard. Oh, no. Did not work. Our database. So where do we have database before? Database like. We need to go back. So from information schema, tables where table schema equals SQLI 4. All right, we're getting somewhere. This is rough though. All right, we did it. Did we get it? Is A it? Thank God. Oh man. A, B, C, D. This is really testing my patience. This is the time to bring up anything you want to talk about because I am already bored. LMN. Oh, there we go. Table name like Anna. What could it be? How do I know that this table ends? The query looks for results in information schema. Table name begins with A. Result and confirm that there are no tables. Cool. Is it Anna? No. All right, so I guess we got more letters. Cool. A and A still works. I'm very curious what this word is going to turn out to be. Definitely not enough. I wonder if it's going to be analysis. Anal B. All right. Try. All right. Am I spelling analysis wrong? Let's try that again. Okay. I think this is short for analysis, right? Analytics. All right. Oh my gosh. Oh. So this is killing me here, but we're getting it. We're getting it, and it's being great. Everything is fine. So we're down to analytics. So the table name, analytics, looking good. Oh, there's more. L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y Z. So analytic works. Analytics works. Numbers? Are there numbers maybe? Not any of those numbers. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Uno? You scared me. Like I'm like laser focused on trying to figure out this dumb thing here. What's up? How you doing, Uno? I'm here just trying to manually brute force my way through this time-based blind SQL injection right now. And I gotta tell you, it's not fun. It's got to stop at analytics, right? I get analytics. That's good. I figured out the table name. I'm going to need the column name. And column. This is probably like the most boring possible thing. So if you have anything you want to talk to me about, bro, like I am more than happy to chat about pretty much anything at this point. Like, is there an easier way to do this? And column name, table name, like, oh, maybe it's table name, not like, maybe it's just table name. Table name analytics. So table schema, SQLite 4, table name, analytics. So I don't know if my table name is correct. Oops. I mean, that is a word. I don't want to have to keep going. Table name, analytics. Have you done much SQL injection before? And have you done it? Do you do it by hand? That is a real question. Let's try column name. Column name, like, and just like anything. See if anything will pop up. Nothing. I do not know. Like, is there more to this analytics thing? It's the crazy part. Are you asking him? Oh, I'm asking anybody. I'm kind of just talking to myself at this point. I'm in a caffeine-induced rage, just trying to figure out what to do here. Doing blind SQLi, time-based blind SQLi injection using. Oh, where did my sleep go? I deleted my sleep, I think. Let's go back. Oh no, my sleep is still there. So using this sleep method here, if it's a correct query, it should this request time should bump up to 5 seconds. But I messed something up here. I don't admit it. I just protect it more than doing that. I'm Googling it, but I'm dealing with security otherwise for now. Gotcha. I apply for patents for it. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm very much a beginner newbie, just practicing on TryHackMe. Started with their complete beginner path, and I'm just moving on. This is a junior penetration testing room. So just doing what I can to kind of practice. Because it's related to the patent cooperation treaty. What is that? I've never heard of the patent cooperation treaty. Hmm. The Patent Cooperation Treaty is from the 1970s with the US and Russia during the Cold War. Hmm. That's cool. Yeah, no problem. All right, refer admin, unit select, sleep for 5 from information schema word table equals SQLI 4 and table name users. So this is not correct, I think. I think I'm still stuck in this step here where table name like. I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna put it in my little notepad journal thingy so that way I can play with that in a minute. I'm gonna adjust this where table schema table schema equals and table name like analytics. Okay. All right. And you see here, I'm able to get a 5-second increase. All right, so the Patent Cooperation Treaty is an international patent law treaty concluded in 1970. It provides a unified procedure for filing patent applications to protect inventions in each of its contracting states. A patent application filed under the PCT is called an international application or PTC application. The PCT is an international treaty with more than 150 contracting states. It has different phases for local protection and so on. Well, the systems are the ones doing the infiltration where necessary within the rules of engagement. Bro, that sounds super complex. Is it fun? Is it interesting? Have you been doing it for a while? Guess I gotta go from scratch and continue my journey here. Coño. Bro, they threw underscore at me. I'm gonna be spending the whole 2 hours just trying to brute force this. Okay, yes, to hack. They do that for security. The patents are for scientific communities. Ooh. Analytics report. Please tell me it's report. Nope. Well, I got to RE. Graduated in '92 in systems analysis. Oh, that's pretty cool. let's see. Systems analysis is really interesting. I know very little about it, but the idea of trying to understand the interconnectedness of systems and being able to improve processes and I think is super admirable. So referral? No. Refer. Wow, 30 years in October. Insane. Good job. My course was from Purdue. Good school. They stole my original systems analysis book from there. Okay. Well, textbooks are expensive. I get it. That didn't work. Are they? It's another one of these. I hate this one. This in SQL injection thing, making me do this by hand. I am not a fan. Cool. It had a constraint matrix from the Apollo project. Whoa. Which were hacking Russian and trying to prevent them to hack them. I never heard about that. That's crazy. EF G H. No, it was to try to sell their infiltration against my security and so on. Oh wow. Seems like pretty intense stuff. JKLM. Oh my gosh, are they gonna make me go into numbers now? Please be the end of it if this is the case. Let's see. Yes, there was a space race, it's called. It was related to ballistics defense treaties. Man, how does one get into that? That's crazy. Ooh, I think am I done? I think I'm done. Nice. Okay. Let's see. SQL for and table name not like, but actually. In 1969, to land the man on the moon for 200 billion is 1 year before 1970, which is the Patent Cooperation Treaty, which the Russians joined. Better get into that legally. It's quite illegal otherwise. I'm not sure what you're referring to. What I'm doing right now is a website called TryHackMe, where they do training and studies so that way you can build better penetration testing security techniques that have a couple paths. One is for CompTIA Pentest Plus. They have a cyber defense course, a couple complete beginner courses because it's an act of war. Something is an act of war. Better get into that legally. It's quite illegal because it's an act of war. Oh no. Gotcha. No. I wasn't. I didn't mean like how does somebody get into that hacking wise. I meant like how did you begin your career, your journey to do something like that? I don't, as a child, I'm sure you weren't considering working on that kind of stuff. So like your career trajectory is the kind of thing I was talking about. Yeah, no, I was talking about like how to hack into Apollo or whatever, or the Russian cosmonaut system. Just this the career path. No illegal, no war crimes, please. Thank you. very much everything, only legal stuff here, please. All right, where do we go? So going back to this, schema, SQL3 and table name users equals analytics refer. What happens if I do that? I was born with a family name from the U.S. Army Medical Department 2 years before 1969 and 1967. Let's see. And not 5. There we go. Am I not ready yet? That did not work. And table name. I'm going in police science, and International Court of Justice offered me to join their law school, the Hague Academy from International Law School. Oh, that's awesome. That's amazing. That sounds like a really like prestigious thing, and I'm sure it's a lot of fun. Analytics refer, column name. So something is not quite right. So I'm going to copy this over. So yes, it was from around 1952 to 1957 before I was born. Oop. Yeah, gotcha. And wait, table schema. Table name. Oh, that's why. It's not that I like it so much that it pays me and protects my income from loss. Yeah, you have to be, gotta get paid. Gotta ensure, you gotta eat, right? Everybody's gotta eat. Table name. Forgetting something here. Table schema. I loaded the website you mentioned. Oh, TryHackMe? Yeah, it's a good place. Lots of people studying it. I think they have like over 800,000 users. They have a Discord with over 100,000 users on it. So it's a fun site. It's like puzzles. If you like puzzles, then it's a fun thing to do. Table name, like, analytics, refer, okay. We'll go back here, we'll see if I get, oh no, I broke something. My previous professional insurance refused to contract after that so far. Yeah, I gotta have insurance. Oh, this is what I'm missing. I'm missing my end statement. All right, there we go. So I'm gonna double check something here. This still works. Yeah, there's all kinds of people on the TryHackMe site. It's very, very beginner friendly. You're probably beyond that But so it ends in this. It ends in let's see if I can oop. I feel like I got it. I feel like I got it. Now analytics refer. Oh yes, there's something good. NATO Cybersecurity HQ offered me an office with them. Wow, that's super impressive. I bet it'd be super satisfying to be able to do work on that level for sure. I'm just a newbie over here trying to hand jam SQL injection, but that's okay. Where was I? Oh, so what I'm still trying to do, I'm over here, but I have the sleep, so that way I can see if it's working. And I guess if I get rid of this, it still works. So that's got to be it, right? This query looks for results in a schema where the tables in the information schema database in a tables table. Wow, where the database name matches SQL 3 and the table begins with the letter A as above. Query fault is a fault response. We confirm that no tables with that. We end up discovering a table in the SQLi 3 database named users. We found a table named analytics refer, which you can be confirmed by running the following username payload. So okay, so we will copy this. I'm going to save it. Oh, so you log into that TryHackMe site or join. Okay, so how do you do it? Go to TryHackMe. Then you create yourself an account and you go to learn. You're probably beyond all this stuff, honestly, if at the level that you're talking about. But you can pick a path, or you can select a series of things to do. You can do investigating windows, or yep, you go join for free. Just create your account. It costs no money. I pay money for this account, or for this site. I pay money because they have some rooms that are not free, and you know it's a good platform, and it doesn't cost me very much money, so I don't mind doing the subscription. But that's a analysis. Sorry, analysis is what I was looking for from the analytics refers. I feel like they did this on purpose to be cheeky. And I'm trying to do this right here. I think this is the table name that I'm going to be using for. Cool. So anyway, analytics refer, and they said I can confirm it. And discovering. Okay, so what do I need to change about this? So I change it. From information tables, where table schema equals SQL 4 and table name equals yeah, it's good practice. I mean, I'm sure you have like law things that you need to be studying or whatever, but if you like puzzles, I say give it a try. This is not working. Yeah, give it a try. See what you think about it. Table name, analytics refer. What am I doing wrong? There's something I'm doing wrong, huh? Last, we now need to enumerate the columns name in the user's table so we can properly search it for credentials. Again, using the information schema database and information we already gained, we can start querying it for column names. Using the payload below, we can search the columns table where the database is equal to SQLite3. Table name is users. No, it's for next year and next September. I just got a new opportunity for business now, which may speed up my studies and hire students instead. That's cool. Yeah. I think it's important to be a lifelong learner. It's like otherwise you just let your brain rot, right? I have a 13-day deadline from yesterday. Oof. That's I don't like deadlines. Hopefully you're able to finish what you need to. All right. And table name. Maybe I need to combine some of this stuff. Does that work? Aha. Oh no, maybe it didn't work. Damn. Table name equals analytics. All right, well, let's see. And column name like blah. Feel like something's not right here. Ah, I bet you no. No, maybe not. I feel like they're doing something tricky here. Very tricky. Like, what is the tricky thing that these TryHackMe people are doing right now, huh? They good motivation exercise they have to do with spies. Oh god. Yeah. I'm sure. I can't even imagine. Seems like a lot of work, honestly. It's important to develop good self-control against suggestions. Makes sense. Critical thinking is very important. But I was talking to some folks. People are just emotional creatures. So you push the right buttons, people get freaked out. They have their fight or flight, so on and so forth. Even both negative and positive suggestions are distracting from facts for fact finding. That is very true. Table name like analytics refer. This is not correct. Something is wrong here. Name begins with a letter. Let's see. Looks like the query looks for results in information schema, and the table begins with the letter A. As the above result results in a false response. Okay, this doesn't help me. For certainty ratio. Oh yeah, for sure. Research. I get it. Like this situation I'm dealing with right now. Like I could have sworn that this would be correct. Like I'm getting like it should work. That looks like it works. I wonder if there's like some type of, I don't know, like this. I got an idea. Maybe that still works. This is it, right? This has got to be it. Oop. delete that. So I have the table name, right? I have the table schema, I got the table name, and I need column names. I am gonna, you know what? I'm gonna stop second guessing here. And table name equals this. Refer, good. I'm just gonna try it. You know, might as well brute force it. I feel like my verification has been off. So let's go ahead. I'm gonna try this. A did not work, and we're just gonna keep brute forcing. F G H I J. Something. Yeah, this is not right. All right. Until uncertainty ratio is met. Not really sure what an uncertainty ratio is, but if I have to guess, then until you're less or you're more certain than you are uncertain. It's the only thing I can imagine. Does the table have no columns? Bro, I got an idea. I am going to I feel like I got enough information here, so I'm gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna save this from here, and I'm gonna do union select 1, 2 from what do we call it? Analytics refer. Analytics refer where I'm not getting anything. All right. It's related to uncertainty ratio, like how much you don't know. Let's say you need a certainty ratio of 95% or want it. All right, so let's see what you're saying here. Go back. Oh, that's my music. You have a stack of 3,000 samples. If from engineering you check 3% of those they are right, you reach a certainty ratio of 95% for the remainder. Cool. So how much of a certainty do you know for, I don't know, things in general? So it gives you a number of certainty that you can compare. Let's say you have 2% samples checked against 3%, and you might get a certainty ratio of around 80 to 83%. That means that the remaining samples not checked, there's a 70% chance of failure. It means that is a chance that a group is the same. So a lot of statistical analysis in what you do then, yeah? Engineers do that. Gotcha. Speaking of tools, I wish I had one right now for this. I feel like I'm so close, but like I don't want to use SQL map, but I'm gonna use SQL map if this keeps up. Oh, did I mess something up? So give me my 5. What could I possibly be missing? Pay attention to white space and column name. Yeah, no problem. I'll be here. It's gonna take me forever to figure this out, I think. I am gonna lose my mind. Let's see. So I'm going back through what I did before. And the table name was users. So dash dash. Oh, table name like. So it's going to be users. Document and file sampling techniques. Okay, let's see. It's in fact finding techniques, document and file sampling techniques. So if it's you, it's probably going to be user. No, not user. See if users will work. Collecting facts on existing documentation. And you've been doing this for 30 years, huh? Sampling is the process of. Alright, so that worked. Okay, users, we got it. And column name, like, let's make sure this works. Maybe I messed something up. Table name and column name, like a. Do not sample blank forms. They tell you a little about how the form is used, not used, misused. Okay. So you leave out certain samples. So no users. When studying documents or records from a file, study enough samples to identify the possible processing conditions and exceptions. How do you determine if the sample size is large enough to be representative? Use statistical sampling techniques. Okay. So what are you sampling? Let me make sure that I didn't mess something up here. Refer admin union, select sleep. From information schema. Oh, I don't need that. That's where I was messing up. Columns. Oh my gosh. We're table schema. Oh, finally. Oh, all right. Sampling data on the form you have. Gotcha. I think I got it. Oh, thank goodness. All right. Column name. So if we have users, it's probably going to be passwords, right? No, maybe not. Oh, maybe yes. I can't believe I spent the last like 2 hours trying to figure this out. Password. Is it password? Passwords? Password. Okay. Cool. The column name. So now union select. And password. And who were we looking for? We were looking for, oh, admin, sure. Or users, sorry. Sample size. Gotcha. We already know that I'll go back. Just name it admin. The certainty factor depends on how certain you want to be that data sampled will not include variations not in the sample. Alright, that makes sense. Oh, I think I took away this guy. From users. Oh, what did I miss? Oh. This is something I need to fix. All right, cool. So let's see what the password is. You're reminding me of my statistics class, but it's been years since I've touched that stuff. Ooh, I have definitely messed something up. Oh, all right. That's fine. So how certain do you need to be? How long does it take you to collect the data that you're looking to collect? Are you collecting data for like days, weeks, months, years? Oh, what am I doing? Oh, geez. Does somebody else collect the data for you? Like, is like a hands-on thing for JJK? Sample size. And oh. Did I get it? Haha. Oh, all right. I feel good. Man, I am. All right. All these underscores are gonna be the death of me. Uh-oh. You can't be serious. Oh my gosh. How many? This is. There's no way, right? No. Something's got to be wrong here. Personal note added, so certainty is related to accuracy. It's about selecting the sample size. Oh my god. This person really had me. Like, you would have had me cycle through the entire alphabet a billion times. Bro, that's dirty. Got it. Okay. Wow, this was mad dirty. All right. This nearly took all of my time. Wait a second. Oh no. What have I done wrong? Hmm? Hmm. Admin user and password like. Uh-oh. Certification technique is a systematic approach for selecting sample data. Technique attempts to reduce something. We needed to sample 68 invoices to get your desired accuracy. Yeah, it reminds me of my statistics courses. Let's see. And password like. I mean, I got the password. Username is admin. Password equals. Oh my gosh. I think I broke it. I'm an idiot. All right. Yeah, too excited. Password like parentheses. Cool. All right. Stratification sampling can be executed by writing a sample program. Man, I wish I had a program for this right now. 2, 3, 4. Okay. We'll stick with the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I think we're getting there with not too much time to spare. Oop, I think it's gonna be 6. Double check. For instance, suppose our invoices were on a computer file at a volume of approximately 250,000 invoices. That's a lot of invoices. Four digits. All right, got it. Oh my gosh. So many attempts. I have no idea what I was thinking that it'll be all underscores. Oh man, 4961. Finally. This should not have taken this long. What is wrong with me? Injection master? I don't think so. Alright. I don't know if I have the energy for this. Alright. Recall that our sample size needs to include 68 invoices. We'll simply write a program. Prints every 3,676th record. Okay, makes sense. Out-of-band SQL injection isn't as common as it either depends on a specific features being enabled in the database, classified by having two different communication channels, one to launch the attack and the other to gather the results. For example, the attack channel could be a web request and the data gathering channel could be monitoring HTTP DNS requests made to servers you control. 1. An attacker makes a request to a website vulnerable to SQL injection payload. Got it. 2. The website makes a SQL query to a database that also passes the hacker's payload. Got it. The payload contains a request which forces an HTTP request back to the hacker's machine containing data from the database. So, like it would be like a modulo or something? In order to, like, the remainder is what your that's going to be your confidence rating. I think that's right. I don't know. Name protocol that begins with D that can be used to DNS. Using DNS, you could hacker talk to website talks to databases sending that information back. Remediation. See if we can finish up before this. All right. As impactful as SQL injection vulnerabilities are, developers do have a way to protect their web applications from them by following the below advice. Prepared statements with parameterized queries. In a parameterized query, the first thing a developer writes is the SQL query, and then any user inputs are added as parameter afterwards. Writing prepared statements ensures the SQL code structure doesn't change, and the database can distinguish between query and data. As a benefit, it also makes your code look a lot cleaner and easier to read. Okay? Input validation. Input validation go a long way to protecting what gets put into a SQL query. Employing an allow list can restrict input to only certain strings, or a string replacement method in a programming language can filter the characters you wish to allow or disallow. Escaping user input. Allowing user input containing characters such as quotation, parenthesis? No. Apostrophe, $, backslash can cause SQL queries to break, or even worse, as we've learned, open them up for injection attacks. Escaping their input is a method of prepending a backslash to these characters, which causes them to be parsed out as a regular string and not a special character. Name a method of protecting yourself from SQL injection exploit. Prepared statements, sure. Hey, so it almost took us 4 hours to do all this, but we did it. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. Uno, it was interesting talking to you about your NATO stuff, man. It sounds super intense, but it looks like I'm at the 4 hour mark. So I'm going to go ahead and terminate, celebrate a little bit, and go take a nap. So get some rest. I hope your deadline goes well.